Good morning. What's going on, team? What is going on, traders? Good morning and happy Friday. The worst day of the week. Man, I got Saturday and Sunday. Like, what am I going to do for the next 2 days? It's like Fridays are the absolute worst days of the week. I'm just going to cry a little bit real quick. So just give me a second, guys, okay? Let me get my shit together real quick. Okay, all right, it's Friday. It's only 2 days, baby. It's only 2 days till Monday, but what's up, guys? Happy Friday. Hopefully you guys had an awesome evening, and hopefully you guys are fired up and ready to go for an awesome day ahead. So far, last 2 days, absolutely rocking and rolling in the stock market, seeing people make money. I'm green overall. It's just been fantastic and phenomenal seeing you guys taking awesome trades. You guys are learning, seeing some comments over on TikTok, Facebook. Some of you guys like Mr. Bill, calling me out, shouting me out in a nice video, so I appreciate that, Bill, if you're here. But yeah, guys, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna rock and roll, and we're gonna end the week on a great positive note if we get some opportunity. But right now, I don't see a lot. Right now, I don't see too much going on. But we are going to dive into our watch list, kind of talk about what we do have moving up, what the news is, all that good stuff. Get prepared. Do our due diligence, so when that opening bell goes ding, 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 we are good to go, ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. So let's not waste any time. Let's go ahead and dive into it. Here you guys go. You can see these up gapper scanners now, and we're going to start with number one. That's going to be MTSL. 3 million in float, trading 16 million shares so far today, and that is really, really good. So what we got going on with M to the T to the S to the L. So MTSL shares are trading higher after the company announced it signed a definitive merger agreement with SharpLink. Now, if you're new to the stream, we do this every single morning. Why is the stock moving? What's that catalyst? Definitive agreement. Merger, right? Let's go pull that press release back up. Definitive merger agreement. Definitive merger agreement. That's a great press release. That is a 3-star keyword to look for in a hot press release. That is very damn close to meeting primary endpoints. So they have a definitive merger agreement with SharpLink. So we have some really, really good news here over on MTSL. The other great thing is it's 3 million in float. So that is phenomenal, right? We got a nice low float stock. What is that average volume on this bad boy? Woo! Woo! 138,000 shares on average. Right now we're trading 16 mil. So there's activity, there's volume, there's opportunity for profits. It's a low float with really, really good news. Let's go ahead and dive into this from a technical standpoint. I'm going to go ahead and clear everything off. I have a clean chart. All right, we're going to do something different this morning. You guys have been in the live stream for a couple weeks. You know that we go through, we look at the daily chart, hourly, 4-hour, and really dive into this chart and go back as far as we can to get a lot of conviction on where, you know, support and resistance is going to be. So take a moment, guys, pull up MTSL if you haven't. Go ahead and actually start marking up your levels of what you see as far as support and resistance, kind of how you go about your due diligence in the morning and your technicals when getting involved in a stock, okay? And then we're going to line those up. I'm going to do mine, you're going to do yours, and then we're going to talk about why mine are where they're at, why I marked up my levels, and see if they are similar to yours. If you are spot on, then we're on the same page. If you're completely off, maybe we can talk about that and see exactly how we can make some tweaks to really line up those levels of support and resistance. All right, so number one, I start with that daily chart. Go ahead and pull up the daily, and And I'm just looking at key levels of past chart history, support resistance, to get an idea of where can the stock come down to, right? And if it continues to move up, how high can it go? Where's some overhead resistance, right? So the first thing I see is right here off 370, right? We can see we double topped on the daily chart around 370. Let's go ahead and scroll back. All right, so I'm gonna just start marking up my levels. All right, so I got a level there. I got a level there. I got a level there. If you're not as quick, it's cool. It'll all come in time. It'll come in time. Got a little level there. Let me go ahead and go back a little bit further. Let's go max available here. We want to go back as far as possible, right? As far as possible. Got one there. A little bit up there. A little bit up there. Let's go ahead and dial into this a little bit and kapow. So I got my levels marked up. So I got my levels marked up. All right, so let's go ahead and dive into it. Now, we did this on the daily, right? I cleared it. We dove into the daily. That's all we did. We have yet to go look at intraday price action. So let's go ahead and talk about it. Number one, right? When I first pull up the daily chart, what do I see? I see a double top right around this 370. So the first area that you probably marked up was, where we at? Where are we at? Here, let me switch it around. Was probably around that 370 level, right off that double top, right? So we're just doing resistance right now. Then we go ahead and scroll to the left, right? You guys know I like to find the extremes in price, multiple areas that have been tagged, okay? So I'm looking at extremes, spiking highs. Look at this spiking high right here. Back in, what was that? February, January of 2018, up into the 415 level. What happened here in July of 2018? On this day, right, we can see that we had a spiking high right up into that 415 level. So 2 times in the past, we've seen price move up to 415, get rejected, move back down. So 415 is going to be some kind of support resistance. We have a spiking high here, 449 to 450. I'm looking at this big spiking high right around 641. All right, still scrolling back. Okay, cool. That 515 level lines up. That 415 level lines up with that spiking high. So, okay, it's just building more conviction and more confidence that these are good levels, right? We can see how even in the past, these have been honored, right? 415, 370, $4. Everything that we marked up over here, starting to line up in the past. Scrolling back. Yeah, look, we can see that a lot of these levels are really being respected, right? Now we have some new levels. We have right around 9 to 912. Right, we have a lot of this resistance right here back in the early 2000s, right around $10. We dive in right here to where this stock was really moving in the past. We can see that we have all-time highs at 1775. Let's mark that up. We have some, decent support resistance around 1466. We have all of these lows, right? Look at all these lows right here, right? We bounced. Resistance. So support, dip below, resistance, 12.23, right? We can see that $10 is going to be a level. We can see 9.12 is going to be a level, right? So these are just ideas. If this stock starts ripping and running, how high can it go before we need to start, locking in some profit? Because we are going back, doing our due diligence, looking to see, again, how high the stock can go before traders look to take profit. Every other professional trader in the market, they do just this. Every single morning on every single stock that's on their watch list. So they know ahead of time where they should start locking in some profits, okay? Now let's scroll back more recently and let's see if we have any levels of support, right? So let's go back to MTSL. And let's look at this previous level, these previous, last couple years, right through here, all right? So we have the spiking high right around this 266. We got some spiking highs in the 270s. So I would put it right in the middle of those two. So we have a spiking high, again, right around 278. This spiking high right here around 260. So let's just put it right in the middle. Say like 271 to 275. Could be some support, right? Then we come into this area here. We can see that we had a lot of resistance right around that 320, right? And then we actually had a nice break over 320 with volume. So that was some confirmation that we actually have some volume interest around that 320 level, right? Resistance, resistance. A lot of buyers moved in to get it up through that 321 back in March, right? We can see that it hasn't quite been support or resistance since, but we have 1, 2, 3 different times on that daily chart right around that 320 that was resistance that could hold up as support. And then we're definitely looking at these highs right around that 370 to 375. So now that we've done our due diligence, we've dialed into the daily chart, let's go ahead and look at our intraday chart and see if any of these levels have been respected so far in pre-market. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Would you look at that? Is that a coincidence, guys? Is that a coincidence, right? All we did was mark up levels on the daily chart, right? We haven't even looked at intraday yet. Look at that 515. Boom. First little spiking high, pulled back, broke out, came down right around this level, tried holding it as support. So we said 515. It happened to be 506. Pretty damn close, right? Where was our spiking high this morning or last night? 660. What level did we have marked up? 641. So a pretty good target. We can put that up around 650 now, but you can see how they're very, very close to being lined up. Look at this level. Remember that 449, 450 level? That was the first little spiking high in post market, right? It was actually 444. We came down and bounced. We dipped below momentarily, got back above, held. Boom. We pushed off of it. So we can see these levels are actually being respected, which is really nice. So we have some nice levels overhead. We have some nice levels underneath, right? So right now we know we have right around $5 support. We lose $5 down towards around 444. If we lose 444, down towards around 415 to $4. If we lose that level right around 370, is that a coincidence that our pullback yesterday in post market happened to be 370, which was daily support? No, it's not a coincidence, right? Traders know that. That's why there were buyers moving in off the 370 level. Boom, nice big push. Where's overhead resistance? High a day, 660. Now we have a lot of room from 660 to $9, right? So let's go ahead and go back into the daily chart real quick. And let's look at that level, right? That 660 to $9 right here. And we're just going to scroll back and see if we missed anything. Scrolling back, scrolling back, scrolling back. And all I'm doing is scrolling back to see if we missed anything between 650 to 912 as far as resistance. All right, here we go. Now we got a couple levels that we can start looking at. Let's see if we have any solid levels within this range that could be an area of resistance, right? I would put somewhere around $8, right? Some resistance. We bounced, we bounced, we bounced, we bounced. Tried to hold up. Resistance, right? So we can see that a few times in the past, $7.99 has been a level, so $8. So this is pretty easy now, right? We can see anything over 650. We have natural resistance at 7. We have room then to 8. Room after 8 to 9. So now we've just kind of fine-tuned this level. If we break 660, we're going to have natural resistance at $7. But anything over 7, we have $1 room to 8. Anything over 8, we have $1 of room to 9. Anything over 9, $1 of room to 10. So we're prepared. We've done our due diligence. We are good to go, right? We know support, we know resistance. Now we just have to wait for the stock to set up to give us something to trade, all right? But we're good to go. We're prepared. We've already done something that 95% of other traders don't do, okay? And that's why we are successful. So that being said, MTSL, we have good news. We have a low float with good volume. We have a lot of room to the upside. This is probably going to be the #1 stock to watch today. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen. We have a couple other stocks, but they're not doing too much, right? Yeah, EFOY is a low float stock. Yeah, it's trading decent volume. Yeah, it has a press release, but look at that chart. That chart is ugly right now. Compare that to MTSL. Which one do you think you would want to get involved with? Looking at the chart right now, definitely MTSL, right? MTSL has a lot more volume. MTSL has a lot more room to the upside. It's actually moving. There's activity. There's traders. We look at, EFOY, it's looking pretty bearish. We don't have as much volume. It just doesn't look as good. All right, so what do we have on EFOY? So Energy Focus partners with Batteries Plus Bulbs for national retail distribution. So decent press release. Okay, EFOI is a 2.86 million in float stock. EFOI normally trades 500,000 shares on average over on EFOI. So far, we're trading 1.6. So we're trading 3 times the average daily volume. So it's not flooded with activity. It's not just being dominated from traders, but it does have some volume. It's a low float and it has news. So that being said, we can see that we're trading a lot more than the average daily volume. All right, so we do have a lot of potential to see some buyers move on into this if we do start really moving on up. You know, if MTSL starts fading, traders are going to go to the next lowest float stock that had some news, EFOY. So what are we going to go ahead and do? We're going to get prepared. We're going to do that DD and dive into this daily chart real quick. So let's go ahead and open up the daily. We got about 5 minutes to go. This is probably, you know, the only other stock we're going to be focused on. So EFOI and MTSL. So let's go ahead and open this bad boy up, clear it, clear it, clear it. And let's look at some levels. So the first level I see right around 466. We bounced. We had resistance. We had resistance. We broke above. We came back down and bounced. I would say 466 is going to be a decent level. Then I'm going to throw a line right around this 747. Why? Daily chart bounce. Right? Crack below. Resistance. A lot of resistance right here. A lot of support right here. So we can say that that 747, 750 is going to be a decent level as well. Right? And I'm just looking at some of these spiking highs. Right? This spiking high here lines up with support on the daily. 892. Over 892. I'm just going up now, looking at that spiking high. Oh, wow. Right around 10 bucks. $10 support, $10 support. Natural support resistance as well. So we got 10 bucks. Couple spiking highs as well. And then we have this massive spiking high all the way up here at around 1150, which lines up with past resistance as well. Now, do we have any other levels that we've missed? I'm going to look at right around this time frame. So right in this level here. I can see that we bounced, we bounced, we bounced, we bounced, boom. We dropped below. That was 650. We also had some resistance more recently around that 650 as well. Let's go ahead and boop. Oh my goodness, what a coincidence. 466 was damn near the high a day, right? And all we did was line it up on the daily chart, right? And then we go into our daily intraday chart, you know, our 1 minute, 5 minute, and we see that it was held up beautifully. So we're already getting that respection. So right now we need to look at levels underneath 466. So do we have any key levels underneath this 466 level for our next possible area for the bounce? I would put us right around 387, right? 387, spiking high, breakout level, bounce, bounce, really trying to hold. So anywhere from, I would say, like 387 to 360. So let's go ahead and put it right in the middle. I would actually go ahead and put it right around 380. All right, so if we continue to fall, you know, 380 is going to be a good level for a bounce. So if we don't bounce off 4, look for 380 to hold on up if we get a possible reversal over on EFOI. So again, that's what we do every morning, right? We look to see what's moving, right? What's the float? Take it in consideration. What's the volume? Are we trading substantial volume? And why is it moving? What's the catalyst? Once it meets the criteria, we have to go do our due diligence, what we just did. Now we're prepared. We're good to go. We know what to expect, right? If EFOI comes down to 380 and bounces, it's not like, oh, why did it bounce at 380? We already know that there's a possibility for that bounce at 380 if 4 bucks can't hold. We already know if we break over 466, we're going to have $5 natural resistance, and then we have room all the way to 650. So we're good to go. We're prepared. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's have an awesome day. We got 1 minute and 50 seconds until the opening bell. Once again, we have 2 main stocks on our watch list. We have EFOI, and then number 1, we have MTSL. 2 stocks we're watching out of the gate. We do have a couple back burner plays. All right, so I'm watching ILMN today. All right, I'm also going to be keeping that VENAR on watch just to see if traders get this going again. All right, I'm also watching INO possibly, and I'm definitely watching AI. All right, so those are all some back burner plays. Don't focus too much on them, but it's something I'm going to be looking at. If we start setting up technically, we may have some opportunity on one of these stocks. All right. We also had FSTX with news today, but look at the chart. There's no volume, no activity. We can go ahead and just take that off the watch list. No sense in even looking at it. Obviously, we'll be watching COIN. We'll be watching some of our large cap stocks, Microsoft, Tesla, you name it. We're prepared. We're good to go. But for small cap pennies, this morning, once again, MTSL number 1, EFOI number 2. It is a slow day, right? We don't have a lot of action, a lot of activity, but there is some possible opportunity here. We just got to be smart, be patient, be disciplined, wait for the best of the best. Let's end the week on a green strong note and have a good weekend, guys. So, good morning, everybody. DB, Catherine, John, Michael, Fernando, Corey. Oh, good morning, guys. Happy Friday. I was looking at EBET as well. So, EBET was one I was watching as well. This was an IPO yesterday. So, let's add that on watch as well as coin and just kind of see what we get going on. All right, bell's getting ready to ring. Let's get it, team. Let's have some fun and let's make some money, baby. All right, MTSL, where you gonna go? Oh, MTSL is easy to short as well. So if this market sucks and we just see these stocks fading on off, we can short MTSL. Good morning, Michael. What's up? Happy Friday. I don't know why I'm so excited. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. Have you guys seen Dogecoin? What the heck? Literally Doge. Oh, man. I sold this shit. I sold it 13 cents. Just so you guys know, I was in it less than a penny, like months ago. Less than a penny. I got in, I was like, traders want to pump it. So I see it hitting 13, and I'm like, yo, that's way too overextended. It went from like 7 cents to 14 cents. Looked like for a second it was going to do a little bit of a double top, and then it freaking squeezed to 37. If I would have kept my $100 in on that shit, I would be up $4,000 on a $100 investment. How crazy is that? But I went ahead and took $400. I went ahead and took a whopping $400 to $500 on this. Whatever. I remember I was actually buying some of this at 0.0001. That is wild. Sold at 08. Hey, it is what it is. Because here's the way it goes with trading. Oh, it's at 14. What if it goes to $1? That would be awesome, but what if it comes back down? And I don't lock in my profit. I'm going to be really pissed. What's the smart thing to do? Lock in my profit. And then you wake up the next day and you see it up another fucking 5,000%. It's like the one time I do the most disciplined smart thing. I do the disciplined thing, I do the smart thing, and it rips. But the times that I'm like, you know what, it's gonna rip, I'm holding, it dumps, and I lose money. It's like, I cannot win. But Dogecoin is just absolutely ridiculous. They're gonna get it to $1. They're gonna get it to $1. I have like 20,000 Dogecoin. If that would hit $1, turning like a couple $100 into 20 grand, that would be insane. It's just cool seeing it though. It's absolutely amazing seeing this meme coin at 37 cents. It's absolutely insane. It just blows my mind. So if anybody's been holding this and you guys are still in, awesome work. Awesome job. This is such a parabolic move. Like, it's going to come down hard. We all know that. We all know that crypto can be manipulated really easy. This is going to come down hard, but I'm going to buy the dip again. You know, if we dip and we consolidate for a good period of time, I'll probably rebuy into some of this. Just for the hell of it. Seems like fun. Everybody's like, oh, we all did the same thing. We did the smart thing. We took profit. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to wait until it crashes to get back in. You know, I'm really surprised that they're able to pump this 30 cents. I mean, it's just nuts. It's at 30 some cents right now. It's absolutely wild. Isn't that just wild? Like, come on now. If you would have, let's be real, if you would have said, you know what? I'm holding this. I'm not selling it. We would have woken up and it would have been down to like a penny. Knowing our luck. But we sell it and everybody's like, all right, Josh is out. Let's go ahead and pump the shit. Oh, man. You gotta love it. Hey, but green's green. That's all I can say. To be able to take $100 and turn it into almost $1,000? Like, come on. That's fun. Who cares if it could have been 10 grand? Who cares if it could have been 20 grand? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Green's green. You know, it was cool enough to be able to take $100 and turn it into $1,000. I didn't know Elon dropped 2 mil in the Dogecoin. I didn't know he dropped 2 mil into it. If I had 2 mil, I would do the same thing. Let everybody pump it up and then just sell. You know, he's becoming wealthier and wealthier every single day. 2 mil in Doge at 0.001, and I'm going to tweet about it for the next 6 months until it hits $1 so I can make $1 billion. Get out of here. All right, what do we got going on? We don't really have too much. UNAM's halted. I just want to check out some of these halts real quick. What? This is halted? Okay, no one cares. Is it a bad idea to buy Doge right now? Should I just buy it? What if it goes to 10? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I still got to get up to date on this whole crypto thing, guys. And my brother just texted me, out of all people, the guy that has no interest in stock. Did you get in the Dogecoin? When your brother hits you up and he has no idea about stocks or no interest, you know that it's way too late. You know, my grandma was calling me months ago about GameStop, and I'm like, all right, not touching it. A day later, it crashes. So whenever the general public that have no interest in stocks start talking about stuff, stay away. It's way too late. Can you short Dogecoin? I'm going to short it. What a freaking parabolic move. That is just nuts. I can't stop like staring at it. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. At this pace, it's going to be like the 5th largest market cap crypto. Just blows my mind. Yeah, your brother did the same thing. All right, guys, it's safe to say that we got to stay away from it. I don't either, man. But here's the thing. Like, I got to... What did everybody say back in the 90s? I don't trust the internet. Right? I don't trust the internet. Technology, I don't trust it. What happened? You missed out. Right? I have the same mindset, Bill. I don't trust crypto. But guys, that's what a lot of people said back in the 90s before the internet boom. Right? This is a big technology company. I mean, I think this is I think it's going to make an impact in our world. I think we're going to utilize this technology, and I think it's going to be something in the next 5, 10, 20 years. And I think this is just the beginning, right? I could be wrong, but I think this is just the beginning for cryptocurrencies and blockchain and all that. So even though things are high, I still think we got a lot of growth potential. I still think we need to see some pulling back, but I do want to get invested in cryptocurrency for long term, 20 years. I do want to allocate some money into some cryptos, because if they regulate it, if they start regulating crypto, it's going to be something that's more stable, and it's going to have some good long-term growth. I think so. I really do. Again, I could be wrong, right? But, you know, I have a weird thinking, and again, I'm just talking right now because there's nothing moving in the market. I have a very odd way of thinking about things. I really do. So what I think of is technology is always advancing every what? They say 18 months, technology doubles. 18 months later, it doubles off that double, right? So you got 4G now. What's next? It's going to be fucking 8G, then 16, whatever. Technology is always advancing. We're always innovative. We're always growing and scaling when it comes to technology. Bitcoin, not Bitcoin itself, but blockchain does serve a lot of purpose with up and coming different things when it comes to technology. You know, cars that are all, you know, driving by themselves. I mean, blockchain would really help that out, right? Blockchain. I don't know. Again, I sound really stupid when I think, but I just hear tips, little bits and pieces from other people. But I think, you know, there's definitely something with blockchain and how they're going to be able to utilize this to help as technology booms and grows. Again, I don't know, I have a weird thinking process. So the way I think about it is everybody was skeptical back about internet, back in the 90s, and technology is just growing and growing and growing, right? We're so into our technology. Everybody's got their phones and their computers, and it's only going to grow, right? Technology is always going to advance and scale and grow, always, right? And so you look at the blockchain, it's not even really being utilized to its full potential. There's so many implications to blockchain technology, so many. And I think it's only the beginning before we start really realizing the type of implications we could use with, blockchain. That's just me. That's just me. But again, I don't know which cryptos make sense. I don't know blockchain. I don't know crypto, right? Which ones should I even buy? I think there's a lot of growth potential over the next 10 to 20 years, but which ones do you get involved with, right? Like, I just don't even know. So that's why I don't really touch anything right now. You could, absolutely. You could say the same exact thing about pharmaceuticals, right? And again, I have a weird thinking process when it comes to stuff. But again, I stick to what I know. So let's not talk Bitcoin because I don't know shit about it. I'm not the Bitcoin guy. I'm not the cryptocurrency guy. Let's just day trade some stocks, baby. Stick to what we know. And Michael, gotta buy them all. It's like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Pokemon. Gotta buy them all. Cryptocurrency. Stocks all day. Stocks all day. But what happens when all the old people die out? What happens when all, like my parents and whenever they're not here? Like, the 21-year-olds now don't even care about stocks. I mean, a good majority of them, they care about crypto. So like, are stocks going to be around in the next 15 years or is it all going to be cryptocurrency? It's going to be the Apple crypto. It's going to be the IBM, the Microsoft, the Boeing crypto. It's not even going to be shares anymore. You're going to buy coins of companies, right? Like, are we even going to buy shares of companies or are we going to be buying coins of companies, right? DBDB? No. Not really. Everything's just fading a little bit. Slow and steady. I'm watching EFOI off to the right. Nothing going on there. MTSL fading. UNAM was being halted, but there was like no volume. You got EBET. Again, just not doing anything. So yeah, it's a Friday. Typical Friday. Not a lot going on at all. I said I wanted to keep that VENAR on watch if traders want to get it going. It's a very choppy red to green move, light volume, but, it is getting some movement. So we can watch VENAR. Traders pumped this yesterday. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they try and pump it again. So VENAR. For every 1,000 shares, every penny's $10. If you risk 10 cents on 1,000 shares, it's $100. Let's just see if traders want to get something like this going on VENAR, right? So we had that little leg up. We're starting to pull back on light volume back above 50 cents. 50 cents is going to be a natural level of support, right? We can see here yesterday it was support. We dipped below. It was resistance. Back above yesterday in post-market support. And then we opened right around 50 and dipped below. But we got a nice red to green move over 50. So now we have 50 cent support. And if traders want to go get something going, what do you think they're going to think of? Oh, remember that VENAR yesterday, guys? That one that went from like 40 cents all the way to $1. If everything fades and nothing's moving, maybe VENAR starts moving. Let me go check that out real quick, right? Because it was one that everybody was watching yesterday. So I have 1,000 shares of it. I have 1,000 shares of it. I mean, if I get stopped out at a 10-cent stop, it's $100. I mean, it's worth, seeing if traders get it going off of yesterday's move. I mean, it would, yeah. I mean, okay, you're not buying shares of a company, you're buying coins. You're buying the crypto version of the company, so you're still a holder, right? A digital version of a share, right? Instead of buying shares, you're buying crypto. the digital version of shares. I mean, if they want to implement that into the crypto world, I mean, they could technically. It wouldn't be a terrible idea. It would just be, you know, yeah, I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't know. Yeah, I have Binance. I gave them my info. Binance is a safe company. But they need to regulate it more, and it's got to be a little bit more seamless because it's so easy to transfer crypto from the wallet and screw up. You know, a lot of these hackers are hacking into these exchanges, so you got to get a wallet and hold it off of the wallet, yada, yada, yada. So it's still early, guys. If you really look at it, it's still very, very early on. I mean, Coinbase just hit the market this week. We have yet to have like an ETF solely for Bitcoin, you know, blockchain, stuff like that. So it is still early. And there's definitely a lot of growth potential in it, in my opinion. So I just need to get with somebody that's actually like a crypto expert and, you know, pick their brain so I can share that information with all you guys. I actually had a couple people reach out to me. So right now, VENAR just have like a little small risky position here just to see if it does anything. I'm going to put a hard stop in the system at 0.49 just so I can like walk away from it and just see what it does. Yesterday's INO, just kind of keep it on the back burner on watch. Okay, AI, getting that nice little pullback into that 13-day moving average over on AI. So I like the break over the 13. I like how it's pulling back, and right now it's trying to hold 65. So if AI holds 65, we could see a nice move out of this one today. Like a really nice move over on AI. I mean, it does have a gap to fill right here. So, I mean, it could technically dip into the 63s. Because then, you know, gaps do like to be filled. This could be a pullback to fill the gap and then the move if the 13 doesn't hold. But if we hold 65, we could see this back up towards around 68 today over on AI. Oh, man. We're just going to talk Doge today. Is it still moving? Oh, dude, it's at 40 cents now. What? Oh, dude, it hit 45 cents. Get out of here. What? That's crazy. That is so freaking crazy. That's blowing my mind. That is just blowing my mind. All right, guys, so over the weekend, we all have a duty, a task. All right, we're all going to research crypto and see exactly the best and the smartest way to get invested in that shit. Might as well, right? Might as well be educated and we can all share that knowledge with one another. I may pick up something that you don't pick up and vice versa, and we'll just exchange that next week and, you know, make it into like a lesson. Like, let's get educated on it. I mean, might as well, right? So let's make that like a little task over the weekend. Spend an hour or so researching, come up with some creative tips and tricks based on what you see. And then come Monday or Tuesday, we'll go ahead and take 30 minutes out of our day and we'll just share that with everybody. And maybe it helps somebody out. That's the goal of doing this, and be able to help each other out. DB, hey man, I sold it at 12 like what you said. I did the same thing. It's all good. It's all good. I'm looking at it now. I'm like, man, if I would have just taken profit, I would have made $5 grand. AA, look it up. Angela, yeah, American Airlines? No, that's AAL. Alcoa Corporation. So this had earnings last night after the market. We're getting a gap up off earnings, getting a nice daily breakout here. This one has potential to 40. I mean, you have a light resistance up to 40, but strong resistance is $40. I mean, this one has some great potential. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. So up off earnings, support at 35, big resistance at 40. You're going to have a little bit of resistance along the way up, little by little here and there, like 36.90, 37, but it can definitely get to 40 bucks over on AA. I don't know what Elon sees in it. I mean, is there really a purpose for Dogecoin to be implemented into our society, in our world, for it to benefit us? No, I don't think so. You know, if I was a billionaire, I would buy 1 million Bitcoin at a penny. Not even at $1. Not even at $1. I would be buying 1 million Dogecoin at 0.01. Right? I'd get, what is that, 10,000 Dogecoin? I don't know what it is. I would invest $1 million at a penny. All right? And now it's at 50. I would make $50 million. If I was smart, I would do that. I would put $1 million in there and talk about it for months and hype people up and say, I'm going to send a Dogecoin to the freaking moon or Mars, blah, 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 to manipulate it, because crypto can be manipulated. It's not regulated, to get everybody hyped up to pump it just to start taking profit. I mean, why wouldn't you take a million and turn it into 50 million? You know what I mean? So, or he really believes in it. But, you know, I don't know. He sees money. You know, Elon sees money like, I could play into a crypto space. I can invest $1 million into 50 million. It's kind of how he laughs. I love Elon though. He's so cool. So cool, so fucking smart. But again, you know, if I was that smart, it would be like, yo, let me put $1 million in this stuff and see if they take it to $1. I'd make $100 million in a year because I just talk about this cryptocurrency. Like, all right, do we have anything right now on MTSL? MTSL. I mean, you could say that if he believes in it, you could use it to buy a Tesla. You know, again, I think weird, right? You know, if I was Elon and I had a shit ton of money in Doge, I would say, hey, we're going to start accepting Dogecoin for Teslas. What? Elon's going to accept Dogecoin for Teslas? That means he believes in it. I'm Elon. I'm just pumping it up. I believe in Doge. I'm going to send it to Mars. Here soon, right? You're going to be able to pay me in Dogecoin for Tesla. You know, 6 months later, I'm up $100 million. Yeah, that whole Dogecoin thing was pretty stupid. We're not doing that. You know what I mean? Or maybe people don't have Dogecoin to actually pay him in Doge for a Tesla. So already knows it's not like a lot of people are going to be walking in buying Teslas with Dogecoin, right? So he's like, that's a good little tactic, right? Tell everybody I'm going to accept Dogecoin for Teslas, and I already know that maybe 1% of the Tesla buyers are going to do that, so I'm still coming out on top? Yeah. He does accept Bitcoin. Yeah, he does accept Bitcoin for Teslas. So we could bounce at 37 on EBET. Right now, pretty slow. EFOI not doing a whole lot. MTSL fighting to get back over the that $5 mark. But what we're kind of seeing is a possible bounce with decreasing volume into the 9 EMA. This could be a very nice 9 EMA short coming on up here on MTSL. So I am looking at MTSL for a possible short coming on up. I'm looking at it on a 5-minute chart. I would like to see buyers take it into the 9 EMA, where I'll look to start a short position with stops about 10 cents away. I'd put my stops over 525. I'd be looking for the next leg down, possibly into the 440s. Yeah, I actually haven't traded COIN. I've invested into it, but I haven't actually like traded it. So I'm just waiting on MTSL for a proper 9 EMA short. Right now, there's no reason to get involved. Again, I would be looking for that 9 EMA short strategy on MTSL. VENAR. We can go ahead and take that off watch. INO. We can take that off watch. AI. What did we say we had that gap fill? Might be a buyer off the gap. I mean, I like these gap fills. And we could definitely push back above that 13 SMA. So if we come down to 63.30, 63 bucks, I'm going to buy AI. I am going to take this long and hold it for a good majority of the day to see if we actually, reverse. So I'm going to go ahead and start building a position at 63.69. 100 shares. I'll probably grab a few hundred. Right now, my stops are $1. Right, so I'm going to risk $1 on this play. It is risky, right? Because the only thing I'm looking for is a gap fill. That's it. Right, I'm looking for this to come down, fill the gap, get a push today back over 65. Again, very, very risky play because it could dump all the way down to 60 bucks, right? So I'm risking about $1. I'm going to put my stops at 62.69. So right there, this red line, I'm going to make that my stop. I want to see if we bounce off the halt or if the that gap area and see if we get a reversal. So we will see. I'll go ahead and put that hard stop in the system at 62.67. Stop 100 shares, and I'll add to it. So, all right. So what else do we got? Let's look at like Apple. Nothing really going on there. Yeah, you got technology all in the red. Yeah, pretty much red across the board. Banks are doing good today. Bank of America and JPM. But you got a lot of your tech stocks down on the day. Tesla, this is one that we've actually been watching over the last couple days. You see how it's had this nice push-pull pattern? So we had this nice push-pull back, nice little squeeze over the 50. And what are we doing right now? We're pulling back into that previous level of resistance, right around 710. Right? After this nice break to the upside, we've had a couple days of pullback with decreased volume with earnings right around the corner. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see this over $800 before earnings. Okay? I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Tesla over $800 before earnings, especially if we have a really nice close today. So I'm keeping Tesla on high watch for a possible swing trade. Well, that's Pukaki. Did anybody grab that short on MTSL? I said, I'm waiting for that 5-minute 9 EMA tag for the reversal. If you guys would have nailed that, I missed it by like 5 seconds. Right when I saw it, it was at 5:03. I'm getting ready to type up my order, and then boom, what a nice short. If you guys grabbed that short, awesome work. Again, we were looking to nail that somewhere around that 9 EMA. Boom, nice solid dump. That was beautiful. So again, congrats if anybody was listening to that, kind of analysis on MTSL, and if you had shorts available, you'd be doing pretty good right now. Pretty good. All right. So EBET, guys. EBET. What are we starting to see here? We're just starting to see a bounce off yesterday's highs. Right? Off yesterday's highs, you're starting to see a little bounce try to form. Again, you do have proper support still back down right around 36.98. So it's still, about $2 away from proper support. And you may see it try to reverse soon. Let's see if it holds, again, yesterday's highs or yesterday's close to see if traders come in to buy this for a possible bounce today over on EBET. Again, down towards around 36.40. We're right around that $37 mark over on EBET. TIRX. I remember seeing that one on Wednesday. That one was halted. That one just got hammered. A little bit of a dead cat bounce today over on TIRX. All right, just fading. Starting to get a little bit of a pop here. Where could this one go? I mean, this one could technically get back up into the 20s. It's got to get over 15 first. If this one breaks over 15, definitely has room back to 20 over on TIRX. Where's that VWAP at on this play? So pull back down towards around, well, that's a low risk play. Let's see if we pop here up to 14. Damn phone call made me close my position. Phone call threw me off. I closed my position on TIRX. So, I mean, I locked in a quick 120 bucks. Nothing crazy. We had the pullback, decreasing volume. We talk about it all the time into the VWAP, and we were starting to see some volume move in along this push over 13. So I grabbed it for a quick little scalp. I took profit because that phone call threw me off. I was like, what's going on right now? Okay, let me just go ahead and sell before I get thrown off too much. All right, let's go back over to AI and see if we have another good ad on AI. I'm going to add on AI, and I'm going to put my stops at the same place. Modify that. Let's go ahead and put that at 200 shares. Let's go ahead and modify and submit. Yep, so 200 share stop at 62.67. I'm long at 63.54. Let's see if this one gets a reversal off that little gap fill. Right, again, this is a higher risk play, guys. It's a simple gap fill. It's nothing too crazy, nothing beautiful. It is a riskier play, but, let's see if we get that reversal here. I've seen this happen time and time again, so maybe back up over 65. Again, we'll just keep it on watch. TIRX is getting some action towards it. Has room up to $15. A little bit of a dead cat bounce. Anything over 15 bucks. It's got room up to 20 and then 22.90. And EBET coming down for a possible bounce as well off yesterday's highs. Right around that 36.90 mark. I can't have two trades going at the same time. It'll throw me off, so I'm not going to be buying the bounce here, but I do think we could see this bounce, again, off right around 37 to 36.5. So somewhere between $36.50 to 37. I expect to see a little bit of a bounce here on EBET. If we crack that level, watch for a massive dump. We can't hold and we can't bounce. Watch for a massive dump on EBET. EFOI not doing anything. Beautiful short on MTSL. COIN, just kind of stagnant. What a slow day in the market. Anything that we've missed? KBSF, STON, what's this? GFN. What do we got? Nothing. CREG, low float stock, no volume. All right, we're not missing anything. What a day to be patient, guys. What a beautiful day to be patient. You got TIRX trying to flag above VWAP here. So keep TIRX on watch for this one to rip over 14 up to 15 bucks. Again, TIRX. Nice little flag formation above the VWAP. MTSL, still nothing worth getting involved with at this point in time. EBET bounced. Woo! Look at that bounce off 37. Up $2 a share right now on EBET if anybody grabbed that bounce off 37. I mean, hey, $1.50 is $1.50, right? Green is green, baby. Green is green. So never too late to lock it in. You know, definitely take some profits while you're up $1.50 a share. Your risk was like 50 cents. You're up, 3 to 1. Lock in some cheddar. Because you do have resistance at that 39. TIRX is a risky play. TIRX is extremely risky here. It's a very volatile stock moving on light volume, low float. Be smart with that play, guys. Be very smart with that play. We saw a little bit of that resistance right around 1526, right? We bottomed, we bounced, we bounced. We did get halted at this little area of resistance right around that 1450. So that's not bad. If we get a gap up out of the halt and we pull back to 1450, not only is it the halt area, but we also have some prior resistance right around that mark. Which makes it a good area to possibly see a bounce if we get the gap up. A lot of resistance right at 1520. A lot of resistance at 1520. But if it starts really breaking on out, we could see it up towards around 1637. We could see it up towards around 1855. So this one does have a good amount of potential over on TIRX. Let's keep this one on watch out of the halt. Again, all we're seeing right now is a dead cat bounce. Yes, cat like meow. Meow, meow. Yeah, dead cat, bounce. MTSL may try to reverse here soon, so we'll keep that on watch for a possible reversal. Oh yeah, AI is going. Look at that. Currently up a little over $100. Nothing crazy. But not looking too bad. I like AI for a better move too. So we saw traders come in off the gap area. So quick little tip lesson today, right? At first we said, hey, look at that 13 SMA, right? We broke above, we're pulling back, but then I see the gap. I'm like, gaps love to be filled. Gaps love to be filled, right? So what did it happen? What happened? Right? We came down right into the middle, right around the high and right around the close from the 13th, right down into that 63.20 mark. And we're starting to see some volume move in. Traders are respecting that level to buy it up for a bounce off of the gap fill, right? So not bad. We do have room once again back up towards around 65. In reality, we don't want to see it back below 63. So what could I do at this point in time? Right? I could limit my loss. I don't need to let this thing breathe you know, $1 at this point in time, do I? No. So I can go ahead and modify my stop. If we come back down towards around 63.15, I'm out. So we'll go 60, 63.15. Right underneath those low a day. We don't want to see a new low a day if we're actually going to build back up and get over to 65. So I'm going to put stops at 63.15. So my stop now is very close to break even, right? So I'm looking at like a $60 loss. $63.15. We're going to go ahead and modify that, submit it, and we're good. Stop in the system, 63.15. Once again, about 30 cents lower than my entry, so my stop is about $60 now instead of 200. And we're looking for a push up to 65 to start locking in some profits. All right, so I'm going to start locking in a little bit of profit on the pop up to 64. Right, so if we get that nice pop up to 64.50, I'm going to lock in a little bit. So AI, I have 200 shares. Stop loss right now is pretty close to break even. Stops are being brought up right underneath that low of 63.21. Can we get a break over 64.50? It's looking like it wants to go 64.50 here. I'm going to give it a few more moments before I take profit. Let's see if we get a nice pop over 64.50, back up to 65. 64.30. 64.50. There we go. I'm going to lock in some profit right there. There we go. I went ahead and locked in 100 shares, guys. Went ahead and locked in a little bit. Got to get paid on this Friday. Nice, beautiful bounce. Very predictable. Nice bounce. Right now, anything back under 64, I'm going to take my profit. And I could always re-enter on a pullback. So I'm going to go ahead and lock it up. I'm going to quit. I'm going to lock in the 170 bucks. I might as well. Right? It's Friday. Friday is a tough trading day. I don't want to hold too long. I mean, shoot, we're up over $1.50 a share. I'm going to go ahead and lock it up. So right there, quick 174 bucks on AI off a just really nice bounce off 63.20. So if anybody grabbed that, awesome work. Let's see if it pulls back and levels, and if it does, maybe we can look for another entry. But that was target, right? I wanted 65, but we're having resistance at VWAP. So it's better to be smart instead of waiting for an extra 50 cents. Go ahead and lock it when you have it, right? Because this thing can turn south very, very quick. And go from a green trade down to a break even or red trade just like that. Woo! Woo! TIRX got a nice big move all the way up to 1576. EBET, not looking like we're going to get that bounce, so I'm not even going to watch that now. EFOI, nothing really at this time. MTSL, nothing really. EOAI. Plug. Where's Tesla? Yeah, I think we're good, guys. I don't really see anything right now. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. I'll be more than happy to spend this time wisely, get any questions answered. I'm over here checking out the site, making sure everything's loading properly. And it looks like it's coming along really, really well. So, oh yeah, we're doing a giveaway today. We're doing a freaking giveaway. I almost forgot. About the giveaway. Giveaway. Cool beans. Cool beans. Let's see if inside the chat room's done yet. No. Not yet. All right, so we still got some time there. On. All right, so let's talk about the giveaway real quick, and then we're going to talk about futures. Yeah, Mike, I can definitely go over futures. I thought you already told me I won the giveaway. You all win in my heart. In my mind, you're all fucking winners. But we got to do it properly, guys. Oh, man. So, I have two ideas. Either A, I put everybody on the wheel, I spin, and that person wins, right? I'll put everybody's name in the wheel that sent me an email with recommendations, and we'll spin and pick a winner. Or I will pick the one that gave me the best response. Whoever gave me the best in-depth, thorough email response based on what we talked about, that's who I'll choose. I'm not going to say names, but there were a few individuals that said, hey, how are you? Huh? Hey, how are you? I'm in the giveaway. I'm like, all right, so do we put them in the giveaway? So again, we'll put everybody on the wheel if you send an email, and we'll do it that way. Or I'll pick whichever one sent me the absolute best thorough response, as that shows they took the time to really dig deep into the site to provide me with any kind of updates on what needed fixed, and that individual will win the giveaway. So it's up to you guys. I will let you decide, and we will do the giveaway in the next 15 minutes because the market is a little slow. It's a little slow. All right, so TIRX, that one looking pretty weak now. EFOI is trying to get a little curl off the bottom here, but still just not a lot to go off of. MTSL, same thing, trying to round off the bottoms, but just not enough to go off of. We got our bounce on AI. AMC looking like a little bit of a bearish setup here on AMC, right? Got a little bit of this bearish flag off the dump, followed by this period of consolidation into the VWAP, right? You can throw this little uptrend on it. You can see that we have this little bit of this flag. We could continue to consolidate a little bit more into like 980, 985, then get the crack. I would wait for that. If it cracks now, I'm not in, right? If it cracks right now, I will not get in. I will wait to see if this one actually pops back up to the upper trend line first before taking a short here on AMC. Doge is crashing Robinhood, not letting people trade. I hear that you can trade Doge on Webull now. I hear that you can trade Doge on Webull, but if it's crashing, watch for Doge to pull back. You know, if it's preventing people from trade, maybe people are panicking, whatever, watch for it to come back down. And I'm going to be buying a dip, guys. Like, I will buy a dip on it for the hell of it. I mean, why not? I started with $100. I made a little bit. You know, if it comes back down, I'll rebuy it. You know, my max loss is my initial $100 investment. So yeah, if we come back down substantially into like the 20s, I might pick some up again. So here's what I'm going to do. I haven't gotten enough feedback. It's pretty mixed. We got Tyler saying in depth, Mike saying the Wheel of Destiny, Brett saying everyone. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to just do modify the wheel. We're going to say everyone. Or we're going to do best email. So we'll go ahead and fill in a couple spots. Control C, Control V. Let's go ahead and apply the wheel changes. So here we go. here's what I'm going to do. Right? Can't decide? Can't decide. We'll decide for you. So I have everyone or best email. Everyone or best email. I'm going to click it 3 times, whatever it lands on. That's what we're going to do for the giveaway. So 1, 2, 3. Hands are off the trigger. All right, best email it is. Best email it is. So whoever sent me the best email is going to get the giveaway. And I'm going to show you all the emails if you want. I don't want to throw anybody's names out there. So if you're like, you know what? Don't even show the emails. I don't want to throw anybody's names out there, but I got a couple to choose from, and it's tough. Because there were a couple really, really good emails that I got. So this is going to be tough. And I want to be fair, and that's why I want to show you the emails if you guys want to see them. Just so you know, like, okay, those were some pretty good in-depth emails. Those were not bad at all. So, TIRX. And let's just have some fun today, guys. Let's do some giveaways. Let's have some fun. Let's drop some value. Because right now, guys, there's no reason to get involved in anything. There's nothing really going on. There's nothing happening. So PLUG trying to fight to get back above that 200-day moving average over 28. So got a little bit of action there. Snapchat trying to bounce a bit on the daily. Microsoft hitting new highs this morning, but no volume. Apple and Facebook. Tesla, Not a super hot day, guys. Not a super hot day. If anything, we'll just go ahead and keep TIRX on watch. To the T, to the I, to the R, to the X. TIRX it is. So TIRX above the VWAP, right? So we got it trying to hold VWAP, trying to hold this previous high right here, right around that 1350 mark. This could be a good area for a reversal over on TIRX. I mean, it could very well be a nice area, and just like that, no, it's not. So here's what we're going to do. All right, so I went ahead and spun the wheel out of fairness. All right. So yeah, you have EBET trying to pop back up off those highs from yesterday. Right, so right off those highs from yesterday, right around 35. I'm gonna wait in this market. Like, I'm already late. If I would have nailed the entry at 35, yeah, I'd be up like $2. Let's see if we get some kind of like higher, lower double bottom for a proper reversal here. Right now, I'm not liking anything like super strongly to get involved with. Everything seems to be a little bit on the riskier side. So yeah, we'll keep EBET on watch here. This one does have some good potential. So I'm going to show you guys 2 of the best responses, all right? So I'm just going to do that. So number 1, we have Tyler, right? Tyler Harper sends me an email with screenshots, see attachments for errors, you know, typos, really just labeled everything. It looks like Tyler really took his time to dig through it, right? He sends me a screenshot of, you know, a typo on one of the most random pages on the website. One of the most random pages on the website. At the very bottom of the page, he finds a typo. That shows me that he actually went through each and every page and read everything. That's very thorough, that's very in-depth, and that's very detailed, and I greatly, greatly appreciate that. So, we got Tyler. And then next, we have Danielle. Danielle did the same thing, right? Nice, thorough email, bullet pointed everything, right? Just calling some things out, like, hey, this is what I noticed. Here's some recommendations. She did it on a dual monitor PC, right? This is really, really nice of her. So with that being said, those guys were the top 2. All right, those were the top 2 that I got. Was again Danielle Copeland and Tyler Harper, actually taking the time to bullet point, to really review, send screenshots. It seemed like those were the most thorough. All right, so Tyler, appreciate it. Danielle, if you're in here, appreciate it. Is Danielle even in here? Danielle, there we go. So here we're going to do this. All right, so we'll do the wheel again. Oh, Josh loves the wheel. Josh loves the wheel. There's nothing going on in the market. Let's have some fun. So let's put Danielle. Let's go Tyler. And let's just fill in some spots with these names and really make this fun. All right, so we're just going to make this fun. Go ahead and do that. Let's add Tyler again. Let's get Danielle again. Let's get Tyler again. All right, let's go ahead and add those wheel changes. So look what we got here. We got a mix of Tyler and Danielle on the board. Top 2 emails that I received yesterday. Again, I'm nothing but transparent, guys. I wanted to show you those emails and why I chose them over the other 10 that I got. And again, I appreciate everybody reaching out, right? But I think this is the most fair way to do it. Again, the ones that look like they took the most amount of time, they were most thorough. Again, not just selecting one, but selecting all the ones that seem thorough and adding them to the list. And these were the only 2 that really had bullet points, screenshots, broke everything down very, very thoroughly. I mean, shit, I should probably add my brother Devin to this. My brother Devin sent me a freaking novel the other day. A novel about the website. And I asked him for like 10 minutes of his time. He took like 2 hours. We're adding him. No, I'm kidding. We're not adding him. So anyway, we got Tyler and we got Danielle. All right. So Catherine, I'm going to let you pick how many times I click this beautiful button. All right. So how many times shall I click this beautiful button on the wheel? It's up to you. You are the deciding factor of who's going to win something. Don't even know what we're giving away. So you have the choice, ladies and gentlemen. You have the choice between free course or a free month of chat. Let's do something fun. 5. All right, here we go. We're going to go 5 clicks in 3. Oh, wait, I got to get up on the wheel. I got to get on the wheel. Catherine says 5, so we're going to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Who's gonna be the winner? Oh, it's Danielle. Congratulations, Danielle. Awesome stuff. Again, I thank everybody so much for sending me those reviews, sending me that website audit that we talked about. Again, picking the 2 best emails that I received between Tyler and Danielle. And Danielle is our lucky winner. Congratulations. And you have the choice between getting a free course. I'll send you the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit absolutely free on me. Or I will give you a 1-month pass to the Alpha Day Trading community. And we should be live, guys, next week. We are coming along really, really well. Everything's starting to look really good. Just getting there, guys. Slowly and steadily, slowly and steadily. Want to make sure it's perfect. So it is completely up to you. Feel free to send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. And I would be more than happy to either A, give you the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course, or B, a free month pass to the Alpha Day Trading community. So right now, back over to the stock market, ladies and gentlemen. Right now we have EBET definitely trying to hold up a little bit of this higher low right here. We can see that we're starting to form a little bit of a higher low. So I'm going to start a position here on EBET, right? This is an anticipation trade. So again, hasn't fully confirmed a reversal. What confirms the reversal? When we put in a higher high, right? So if we can get over 38, we have more confidence, like, all right, we're going to reverse. Right now, it's out of anticipation because this could be a bounce and then a crack. So why did I not take 1,000 shares? Because I'm risking, about $2, right? If we start moving back down underneath these lows, that's going to have to be my stop. So again, this is a riskier trade because I'm trading it out of anticipation off this being a double bottom. So let's see if it is. Come on down! You are the lucky contestant of the spinner wheel! Rah! Yeah! Wah! Let's go! Congratulations again. I'll be waiting for that email, and we'll definitely get you hooked up. All right, so right now I'm long on EBET. Just looking to see if we get a nice reversal here. I'm long at 36. Stops are at 34.40, so I'm risking about $1.50. Just gonna go ahead and put a stop in the system. I've been doing that all day, so $34.40 right underneath these lows. 34.40 stop, 100 shares sell. And I'm looking for a bigger move, right? I'm looking for the better reversal. I'm looking for the move back up to 40 to 42. If I get 5 points out of it, I make $500. My stop is 150, right? I'm looking for that nice big pop to 40 here. So that being said, 100 shares in at 36.02. Stops are right underneath that low of 34.40. I'm going to risk $150 to see if this is the higher low for the push. Again, if I get stopped out, I'm okay. I'm not going to put myself in a losing position. I'll put myself at, break even on a Friday. I don't make money on Fridays. Fridays are pretty challenging for me. All right, I might make a couple bucks. But I keep it really, really light on Fridays. So we'll let that thing work itself out if it's actually going to get that reversal there. Again, full transparency, it's a riskier play. It has yet to actually confirm, as it was more of an anticipation trade. What just happened? Why did that happen? There we go. We're good. AI did really well. AI actually got to 65. So what a beautiful bounce over on AI. Took some time, it took about 30 minutes, but it did make that nice little bounce. Just about $2, not bad. AMC, we cracked the uptrend. We're trying to hold it down as resistance. So if anything, I look at AMC as a good short off this rejection. So if we dip back below The 960s will probably come back down to the 950s. Right? Stops would have to be at like 978, right? If we break over VWAP and those highs, I would even say like 990 or 980 would have to be stopped. So you're risking 10 cents to grab potentially. Yeah, I'll wait a second. It's not the greatest setup. I don't want to force anything. What's GME doing? GME may break out soon. Right? Nice big U shape, second touch of resistance. Let's see how far it pulls back. If it pulls back into the 155 level, that may be that higher low for that nice big break over on GME. So let's keep this one on watch as well. For the pop over 158, has room to 163. Bill, how diverse am I with creating alerts using trade ideas? Trade ideas, you mean as far as like coding the scanners for different strategies? It's easy, but depending on how complex it is, it can get hard, right? Depending on how complex it is. So if you're talking about like just creating a scanner for different strategies, it depends on what it is. But I might be able to do it. Worst case, I would have to reach out to trade ideas and hire someone to actually code it for me. Yeah, what kind of strategy? Again, if it's something like super complex, I would have to like just outsource it to them and pay them to actually have them coded like some of the scanners. Make sure they're done right. All right, so I'm grabbing this short on AMC real quick. Looking for a crack of 970, guys. Looking for a quick little scalp here. Rejected off that trend line. I mean, how many times, right? We cracked below the uptrend, tested it along with VWAP. I'm looking to see some sellers move on in here, right? If we come back up into the 975s, I'll keep it tight. I'll be stopping myself out, but I'm looking for this to go ahead and crack 970 for that possible leg down over on AMC. Again, I'm looking to just scalp this for about 10 cents. Again, nothing crazy. Again, small little play here. But looking for this to crack 970 and get a nice little 5-10 cent drop. Come on, we got to see some more selling move in. Right? It's fighting for 970. I want to actually see it crack. Like this would be the candle that we see it really flush on down the 960. There's 969. That's fighting for it. I mean, buyers are really trying to hold that 970 up. Give it a few more seconds. AMC can get a nice little drop by about 5 cents here, I can put a hard stop in at break even and just let this one fade if it is going to fade back to like 950. Right now, really not seeing that aggressive selling pressure I would like to see under the 970 just to get it going to the downside. Right now, it's definitely a mix. All right, there we got 968 finally. Took long enough. 967. Moving in the right direction. We get 965. You know what? I'm just going to go stop. 971. I'm going to buy my shares back at 971, 1250. I'm just going to let this thing breathe and ride itself out. Again, I don't want to lose the day. So why am I stopped so tight at break even? Well, because I mean, I got a little bit of breathing room. I'm looking for this to be the move down now. Like I'm waiting for this candle just to go bloop, down the 960. So I mean, if it pops up the 970, I mean, I'm out. I don't like it that enough to, you know, let it breathe the 980, but yeah, I'm still long right now on EBET. Came down for a little double bottom, right? Came down for a little double bottom. My stop was at, where's my stop at? 34.40. Close. My stop's still at 34.40. So, do I average in here on EBET? Nah, I'm not going to average in. I'm just going to hold what I got. Just going to hold what I got there on EBET. Stops me out, that's cool. But right now, I'm looking for the bigger move. Looking for that nice big reversal back up over 40. So I'm okay right now on that. I'm just going to keep my 100 shares. I'm going to keep it tight. Still waiting for AMC to get down into the 960s. That's kind of where I wanted to lock it up. Grab about, you know, a couple $100 maybe. That'd be about $100. But if we can drop below 960 to 950, that would be sweetness. I back test them, but they don't seem to actually provide the information alerts I'm looking to be able to trade. And that's the tough thing, is it's challenging with trade ideas to build some of these. Like, it took me, I mean, months to build some of my scanners. I mean, months of just trial and error, back testing them, seeing if I got the proper alerts. I mean, all that good stuff. So your best bet is maybe to send trade ideas an email and say, hey, I'm a subscriber. I just signed up. I would like some assistance, and see if they'll give you like a one-time free assistance to kind of walk you through, to kind of get some things coded. Maybe they'll code it for you. Again, I'm not super efficient. I would probably have to reach out myself, but go ahead and try that and see if they are willing to work with you to actually maybe code a scanner that you're looking to have coded. In worst case, if they still can't help, send me an email and I'll see if I can't look into it for you when I have some free time. I know you guys are talking about COIN. COINs, I mean, it's not really ripping. You know, it's not really ripping. You know, COIN is just getting a little bit of a leg up, right? I mean, over the break, it's really only up about $3. I mean, it's not bad. Definitely not bad. Volume's following suit like it should be, right? Nice volume breakout, right? Let's see if it pulls back and holds 330 to get involved with it. So let's definitely keep COIN on watch. Right now, probably going to get stopped out of EBET at 34.40. There's my stop. I definitely gave it a go for the bounce, but that's why we have proper stops, guys. That's why we have proper stops. Imagine not having a stop there. You'd be getting hit really hard right now. So I'm still waiting on AMC to actually move much lower. So my stop right now is at break even, and I would like to see this back down towards around 950 over on AMC. I know you guys are talking about COIN, so let's just check out the coin. Zelcoin. So it already pulled back to 330, got a nice little $2 bounce. Do we have like an uptrend that we can throw on this? You got a little bit of this uptrend you can kind of throw on COIN right off these lows. So I'm done watching EBET. I'm done watching TIRX. EFOI is trying the curl, so we'll just kind of keep that on a back burner. MTSL is just getting absolutely wrecked today, so I'm not even interested in that. Even for a short, it's just all over the place. Ooh, AI still making a nice little move. That was nice. Right, nice little gap fill, back above the 13. If we close above 65 today, guys, look for a possible swing over on AI. All right, if you guys like swing trading, this would be a nice low-risk swing, right? If we close above 65, look for a swing, again, over 65. I'd be putting stops around 62.5, so your stop would have to be around $2, $2.50. But target-wise, we're looking for another leg up. We'd actually be looking for a retest of that 73 mark. If anything, getting a nice push to 77, right? We would want to actually see this, get a nice little reversal off these lows, kind of what we're seeing right now, right? So what do we have? We have this push to the upside, right? Stocks pulling back into that 13 SMA support. What are we seeing? Decreased volume as well, all right? So we have some criteria being met as far as a pullback on the daily. So what we would want to see is, again, for this to close above the 13 SMA and to actually see this transition up into that level of resistance right here, right? That's going to be a level of resistance. So we're looking for a bounce, higher low, curl off the 13, get a nice push right up into that lower shadow. And that lower shadow happens to be right there at 76 bucks. That's a good little target, right? That's a good little target right around 76 bucks. Support right now, as far as where you'd be putting stops, stops would be underneath today's lows at 63 bucks. But again, we have to have this close above that 13 SMA at 65.09. That is the only way that I would actually get involved with this for a possible swing trade. Now, if it breaks over 76, I mean, this bad boy has room all the way back into the 90s over on AI. GME pulled back right into the 155. And we're starting to see that next little leg up. I don't like the leg. I don't kind of like how that price action looks. If it was more of a U shape, great. But it's more of a V shape. And it's starting to lose a little bit of momentum, it looks like. So from just like a little bit of a price action standpoint, I'm not a huge fan. I would rather wait for like maybe a big W, like a double bottom, right? Just because what I'm seeing here. If it was like, again, a nice, big U shape, okay, that looks good, right? But what are we kind of seeing? We have that big U shape, straight down, and it's kind of doing one of those, right? Kind of see it has that little bit of a curl to it. Could definitely come boop like this and then get a nice little, double bottom maybe, right? A little bit of double bottom off support. Then maybe get that nice big leg on up. So right now, could it break? Absolutely. Am I going to touch it? No. I'm not too crazy about it. Just I don't like that kind of like that little archiness curl on the chart. So AMC, ooh, look at you. All right, AMC, I'm going to have to take some profit. So let's go AMC. I have 1,250 shares, so I'm going to take half. I'm going to take half on AMC. And then don't want to see it back over 965, so I would say 967 be where I would stop out on the rest. So I'd still make a couple pennies on the other 600 shares. Well, let's see if this does get down to 950 like right now. That'd be awesome. I mean, what, 625 shares. If I take it for another 10 cents, it's 60 bucks, or I just lock in the 60 now. I think I'm just going to go ahead and lock it up completely. Instead of it coming back and stopping me out at break even, I mean, $60 doesn't incentivize me enough to leave a runner. Because that's where it's going to bounce is off 950. So I'm just going to go ahead and lock it in. I'm going to go ahead and take profit on AMC. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Yeah, AI, nice big bounce. I mean, what a beautiful bounce. We're right at resistance, though. You're right at 66 resistance. So wait for a pullback back into that 65 level before looking for another entry over on AI. I mean, that's what I would be doing. Be waiting for a pullback off resistance into that 65 level and then maybe get a break. GameStop is trying to get over those highs, 158. It does have room to 163.25. And there's COIN with the pullback. TIRX is halted again. Okay, no. That was at 10.11. I was like, what? TIRX is halted again? I didn't think that stock was doing anything. All right, so we are good to go, guys. Questions, comments, concerns, let me know. All right, yeah, so right now, COIN over 330. It looks good. We came down and tagged the uptrend. We're trying to hold above previous resistance. So we have a nice break, increased volume, nice pullback, decreased volume. You still got about 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Now, if that closes somewhat of a doji above that 330 support while on that decreased volume, we could see the reversal up to 335. So that's really what we got going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have COIN. We have AI. We're going to be keeping on watch as well. AMC short. Went ahead and locked that in for a small gain. And then you have COIN right now. So we'll keep COIN on watch over the next couple minutes. Give me 1 second. I have to jump on this call, but I'll be right back with you guys. All right, I'm back, guys. We're good. There's always 2 uploads for the same stream. Just curious if you mean to do that. Well, yeah, the last time that we did a stream and I didn't do the edit and the save, it didn't save the stream at all. I mean, at all. So what I do is when I end the stream, I edit it in YouTube Studio and I label it Alpha Day Trading Live Stream, and then I put the date behind it. And I don't know why it duplicates. So I have no idea. The pre-recorded version, the one that's been recorded and it edited the start right at the start time, as far as when we go live, is going to be the one that has the date after it. So yesterday's would have been, you know, Alpha Day Trading Live Stream, 4/15/2021, right? The other one is the full live stream that maybe have like 30 minutes in the beginning of silence. What are my thoughts on the Doge? I'm waiting for the thing to dump. I'm waiting for the thing to come on back down to reality. You know, if people are there and people are trading it, absolutely, but not at 40 cents. You know, I was a buyer at like under a penny. When I first started getting involved with it was back in January when it was at like a penny. I sold at 12 cents. I sold at like 12 to 13 cents. I think it was like last night or the night before I went ahead and just closed out completely. I'm like, yo, it's up too high. It's going to pull back first at 40 cents. I'm like, haha, beautiful. Great. That's fantastic. But I had like 10,000 of those things. I would have made $5 grand. What are my thoughts on EBET? We were just looking at EBET. And I was long for that reversal off of yesterday's close. Basically, I was looking for a long off one of these levels from yesterday. So right now, I just don't think it has any life to it. I mean, right now, it's just nasty to the downside. I mean, it may pop up and then fall. Pop and fall, pop and fall. So right now, it's a short all day. Right now, if you can't short it and you're thinking long, stay away. You need to find a reversal first, right? It needs to reverse. And what's a reversal? A higher low followed by a higher high. Once you see that confirmation and you actually have a reversal, then you could look to go long. But right now, you're just trying to catch a bounce. You're trying to nail the bottom. Nailing the bottom is really, really tough. So right now, as far as a day trade, I wouldn't really be day trading this. I'd be waiting to see what it does over the next couple days and see if it actually levels on off. Good stuff. That's good stuff. You're in at 0.07, 650. Woo, buddy. That's some good gains right there. How's Coin doing? Did Coin ever put in that nice little revert? I mean, That's how I feel about it. It looks like it wants to pop. I mean, it has that nice little U-shape, decreasing volume. Volume moved in off that nice little hammer. I mean, it looks good, but it's too slow. Woo! AI! Looking good, baby. You are looking good. That was a great, great dip buy. I mean, that was a beautiful dip buy. Slow and steady. I mean, almost an hour to get a $3 move, but hey, green is green, baby. So I want to find a nice low float ripper, man. I want to find a nice low float ripper. NAII. Is that the low float ripper of the day? NAII. Nay. Honestly, this one on the daily chart doesn't look bad at all. You know, no catalyst, but I mean, just looking at the daily chart, I mean, it looks really, really nice. I would expect to see a shit ton of volume move in over 18, especially if we break over that 1850 mark, those highs. I expect to see a good amount of volume possibly move in on AII. At first, I'm like, all right, low float, moving, no catalyst, and I see the chart, and I'm like, the chart doesn't look all that bad at all. Nice big double bottom, U-shape, building these higher lows, starting to get that nice U-shape, possibly breaking on out here soon in the very near future. This one's not bad at all. Let's keep this one on watch. This one could get a lot of action today on it. And that's ticker NAII. This thing ever gets over that 1850, this thing could really take on off. So maybe traders are looking at it for that new all-time high. So I'm actually going to add that over to the left, NAII. I'm just curious. NAII. Here we go. We'll keep that one on watch over the next couple minutes. Oh, there's the coin. It reversed. So much for my my phone call. But yeah, we were talking about it as that 5-minute candle was trading, saying, hey, we bounced off the trend line. If we close above 330 and we put in a doji and the volume, yada, yada, you could look at it for a reversal. And, you know, it definitely got that nice 4.5 point reversal. So if anybody grabbed that off that reversal as we were talking about it, awesome work, awesome job. I know a lot of you guys were looking at COIN. EFOI coming off the watch list. AMC's done for me. GameStop's done for me. Yeah, that's what I saw. NAII, right? Almost up at the 18 to 1850 mark. So if this one ever gets any kind of volume towards it, up over those levels, you could see a nice big break here. You could see a nice big pop. The daily chart looks really nice, actually. So. And I do have an order typed up just in case we see some action move in on NAII. I do have an order typed up just in case. And I'm watching it off to the left. All right, there's AI. There's AI starting to come down a little bit. There we go. See if it comes down and puts in a nice little bottom around 65. I said I do like this for a possible swing trade as well. And if I can nail an entry at 65 for a swing, I would be okay with that. I mean, especially if we close above 65 in that 13 SMA today, I think we have some great potential in AI. Is that an OCO bracket? No, I don't use brackets. No, these dashed green lines are simply my support and my resistance levels. So, but yeah, I don't use OCO brackets or anything like that. LLNW. LLNW. Oh, I typed that in wrong. No. I mean, look at the daily chart. If LLNW, yeah, it has a nice U. You can kind of see it, but no, I don't think it's going to get going at all. I mean, I just see nasty, nasty resistance overhead. I mean, popped up here, 50-day, reject. Popped up here, 50-day, and the 13 SMA, reject. This one, once we lose 350, that's a good short. If we crack below 350, that's a beautiful short. And it has a little bit of a head and shoulders pattern on the daily. Look at this little head and shoulders here, right? Neckline at 350. We could definitely see it down at 330 and maybe even $3 again. But right now, it just looks very, very nasty on the daily chart for a reversal back down. Yeah, intraday, it's a little deceiving, right? Looking at it on a 5-minute chart, you can probably see a little bit of that U-shape. Could it run? Absolutely. But the odds are probably 70-30, 80-20 that this thing moves lower, not move up. What IPOs do we have today? Let's look up IPOs for the day real quick. You're saying we have TRKA. What other IPOs we got on the board? Let's go check real quick. So IPOs today, we have I don't see TRKA on there for IPOs. I see BMEA, AKYA. Yeah, I don't see any on the IPO calendar for the day. I see RXRX. RXRX. I see it on the calendar today. I got AKYA on the calendar, and then I have BEMA. No, BMEA. BMEA. So I have those three on the IPO calendar. I don't have TRKA. When's TRKA? Let's look and see. Let's look at next week's IPOs. Yeah, TRKA is on the 20th. All right, so TRKA, ticker TRKA, will actually be listed on the 20th, and that's going to be next Tuesday. But so far for today's IPOs, once again, if you missed, we have ticker RXRX, IPO today. We have AKYA, going to be another IPO, and then BMEA. So we have 3 IPOs scheduled for today. Initial public offering. IPO stands for initial public offering. Basically, it's where a private company goes public by selling its stocks to us, right? So it's an offering, initial public offering, right? IPO stands for initial public offering. It's where a private company can actually go public by the sale of its stocks to, the general public, retail traders. So coin, IPO, private company. They go public, they introduce their share, their stock to the general public to make it tradable. That's an IPO. It's the day they actually start trading live on the stock exchange. I'll be right back, guys. I got someone at the door. Ugh. Yeah, I did not mute that. You guys heard everything. My water got delivered. Woo! My water got delivered from my water bubbler. Yeah, I call it a water bubbler. Get that cold water on tap, baby. Yeah, coin's looking really nice. Tons of resistance right here, though, guys. If you missed the pullback, don't chase this up at yesterday's resistance. Look at all that resistance from yesterday. Bang, 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 bang. 337.73. What do you think's going to happen at the 337 level? Probably going to pull back, right? Where's a good pullback level? Possibly that previous high. We got this uptrend as well. That is still valid. So right now, don't be buying it up towards these highs. That's cray. Ah, shorts are available now on coin. That's cool. That is really, really cool. Really cool. Oh, no, they're not. That was a lie. No shorts available on Coinbase. All right. All right, so it said it was, but they're not. So no shorts. No shorts, but don't be a buyer at 338, guys. Please don't be a buyer at 338. That is risky biscuits. There we go. We got AI coming back down to the 65s. That's good stuff. All right, so right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's about 11:13 in the market. We'll give it another 15 minutes or so. See if anything starts setting itself up. If not, we'll go ahead and end this beautiful Friday. Enjoy our weekends. Save some of that capital and get ready for Money Monday. COIN is showing no weakness up at these highs. COIN is showing absolutely no weakness. See if it's going to pull back. I mean, right now, looking pretty good. But, you know, it's risky biscuits. There's the pullback. There you come. AI. Still waiting on AI. I think that may be like the only other good trade for the day if this one sets back up over on AI. Again, it is quite slow in the market today, guys. So be smart, be patient, wait for the best of the best setups. If you don't get anything, it's all good, baby. We got next week. We got the week after. We're going to rock and roll. We're going to make some money. We're going to have a good old time. All right. NAII, coin. Go flip coin to a 2-minute. We are above those resistance levels from yesterday. We are starting to see a quick little pullback, right? A little decreasing volume, very quick pullback. We could see a pop to 340, but there's so much room to the downside if it cracks and fails versus room to the upside. So that's the only reason I'm not getting involved with COIN. Just because if it does not hold that level and it cracks, you know, it's going to come down pretty hard. Most likely into 333. Kind of see Tesla starting to get this little bit of a wedge formation on Tesla, right? It's getting really tight and tight and tight in between these trend lines. So if we end up cracking the uptrend, we could definitely see a nice little pullback on Tesla. But right now it's a little too early to tell. Still kind of keep this one on watch and see what happens here coming up in the near future, Tesla. Saying CLOV. Yeah, let's check it out. Clove. CLOV. Let's look for a possible maybe a short on CLOV right off of the spiking high from April 8th. We're also right off that 50-day moving average at 923. I'm not going to grab it off the first one because it is moving up really, really nice. It has a lot of momentum to the upside. Maybe wait for a little fake out breakout, come back down, double top. I don't know. But right now I'm not grabbing it off the first attempt. But we do have solid resistance on CLOV right around that 923. If it starts breaking on over that level, we could see it all the way up into the high 9s, right near 10 bucks. CLOV, basically what we have at 11 o'clock. We have some news. At 10:27, actually. At 10:27, we see a press release. Why Clover Health could see a big-time short squeeze. We got a Friday $9 call sweep. So you're just seeing a little bit of action on CLOV. But this thing's already ran, you know, $1.50. We're right into a good level of resistance. So let's see what happens. Can we get that little fake out breakout, little quick pop over 925? Oh, now we're seeing the short. Now we're seeing the pullback. Right, Mike? Why can't everything be a damn supernova right now? I'm ready for supernova season, guys. I'm ready for those big time setups, big time breaks, big time money. Oh, I'm ready, all right. I'm ready. CLOV is easy to short as well. Yeah, shorts on TOS, like never there. Never there. I mean, the last time that there was a short on TD was EQ. If you guys remember EQ along this huge move, this was an easy to short stock over on TD Ameritrade. It's actually hard to borrow now, but EQ was an easy to short stock, and what we were seeing was a lot of people that use TD. Oh my gosh, the first stock I can short on TD in such a long time, let me short it. That contributed to this big move. A lot of shorts trying to short this, getting squeezed, getting squeezed, getting squeezed because it was easy to short. So whenever you find easy to short stocks that are ripping and running on TD, that's going to really help contribute to a possible squeeze because, you know, inexperienced traders that have never traded a short before finally have an opportunity to short a big moving stock and they expect it to fall back to the downside. You know, that could help contribute to a little bit of a squeeze when we find easy to borrow stocks that are ripping over on TD Ameritrade. So with that being said, right now, just kind of waiting on CLOV. Over 923, it does have room. Up to 984. I was trying to see if we had any kind of like valid uptrend on this play that we could draw. Kind of see, I mean, maybe a little bit of this uptrend off these lows. We'll just kind of keep this on watch. All right, we can see it's kind of valid. CLOV trying to hold above 875. Let's see if CLOV is actually going to hold this 875 mark and start to curl back up over 9. Maybe get a possible scalp out of this. The last thing you want to do is try and grab the dip, grab the bounce, and see it crack all the way down into the 850s. Right now, it's definitely trying to get that bounce off the trend line off 890, looking for a repop over 9 for a big squeeze up to that 922, guys. Right now, CLOV definitely fighting for that re-break over 9. Got some decent volume moving on in here. Let's see if it can hold up over 9. Let's see if we can get back over $9 here. If we can't, and we come back down below the 880s, watch for it down towards around 850. Oh, this is a low float stock. Lowish, 26 mil, but a lot of volume. Rotated that float about twice today. So right now, I'm not long on CLOV. I'm just kind of sitting back, waiting for it. I like the short. I know there's a high short interest. And I'm looking to kind of just see what we look like up towards around the high a day. If we blast past it all the way to 984, that's the next level for profit taking. I'd look to take a short near 10 over on CLOV. Right now, I'm just kind of sitting back, being patient, waiting to see what we look like over $9. It's the final countdown. This is the make or break point for CLOV, ladies and gentlemen. If this double bottoms off the trend line, re-breaks 9, watch for a nice big move. Anything under 9, or I'm sorry, anything under 880, she's gonna crack. She's gonna crack really hard. So if you guys are long, you'd be want to put your stops about 975 on that play. Putting stops about 975, looking for a $9 break for a pop up to 922. Break over 922, you guys got room all the way to 984. The reason I'm not long is I just don't trust it in this market, right? It's a great looking setup. It's really nice. I don't trust it in this market. This market's not a super hot market to where it's just like, oh, this great setup's gonna pop. Could it? Absolutely. It could definitely squeeze. But I just don't trust it enough to get in. So I'm gonna sit back on it. I'm gonna just watch. I'm gonna watch this one. All right, there's CLOV trying to make its way on back up. TRX just doesn't have any volume. It already made its move. It's just slowly creeping. It's just not appealing, really. EBON. EBON definitely may have some potential, like Cerny Banders. Could definitely have some potential here this afternoon. You're starting to see a nice little pullback here. You have some support right around like that 470 to 475 over on EBON. It has room all the way back up towards around like that 540-ish mark. So, I mean, you're coming into the slowest time of the day. You're losing volume. But again, if we can hold that level of support around that like 470 to 475, we can start building back up over 5. This one definitely has some great potential here, maybe this afternoon. But again, it has to really stay above that 472 mark. In my opinion, it needs to stay above 472 if this one has any hope of actually getting back up over $5 today. All right. CLOV. CLOV not looking like all that great. I want to jump in on the short. I just can't. I can't get myself to do it. I really want to jump in on the short, but I just can't get myself to do it right now. There. Yeah, I don't even know if I would have grabbed the short off 912. I would have been looking closer to the 920s. But let's see. We're going to go ahead and take the trend line off, and we're just going to play this 1 minute. Kind of see what happens. It's trying to hold that 980-ish level. Looking like a decent short. Have yet to get involved with it, though. For any reason, it cracked hard. Like, let's say 980 cracked really hard over on CLOV. Like, big dump. I would actually be looking for a dip buy off 860, right? Previous support. You got your VWAP right there. Close to 850 spiking high. Natural support as well. So if for any reason we got a big, nasty red candle just down about 30 cents, I would be looking to buy that dip for a little scalperoo over on CLOV. Limit up, limit down on CLOV. If we were concerned about the halt to the downside, I don't even see it on there, which tells me that it's probably at, yep, it's right now it's at 806. All right, so halt area on CLOV is right around 806. Let's see if we get a big, nasty 25 cent, 30 cent crack on down to 860. I'd be looking to take it for a possible dip buy. A little 10, 20 cent scalp off a bounce. Right now, it is fighting to hold that 880. My day may be ended shortly. I overhear my wife's conversation with the daycare, and I guess my kid has a fever. That's not good. No wonder I've been kind of feeling iffy today. Hopefully it's nothing crazy. Yeah, I think we're going to get one more dump on CLOV before we see a rebound, and I'm looking at like an 850 to 860 dip. Around 850 to 860 on CLOV. See if I get a nice little bounce play. It's got to come down fast and hard, though. Fast and hard. Can't be slow and steady. I want to see wha-pow! There's a big old dump. Just drop it down low. One of her teachers has the flu. Great. So we should get reimbursed for that. All right, give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back with you. I'm going to check in to see what's going on. I'll be right back. All right, so I got about 5 minutes, guys. My kiddo's sick. I guess she was in contact with another kid at daycare that has the flu. Beautiful. So now my daughter's actually running 102, 103 fever. So we're getting ready to leave and go pick her up. So we're going to start shutting her down in the next couple minutes before I have to head out of here, guys. So let's see if we have one last possible opportunity here on CLOV to end this Friday on a great note. Yeah, she gets sick a lot. I tell you what, this kid gets so sick. She's had pneumonia, strep throat, the flu, all in the past year. I mean, she's got a nasty cough. She's like hypo. I mean, I don't know. She's just feel bad for this kid. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. She's a tough one. She's a fighter. She'll get through it. I can't tell you how many times over the past 12 months that this kid's been sick, though. I mean, I feel so bad. I've never seen a kid sick 5 times in a year. Just wild. Especially at daycare. They all get sick, don't they? Nasty kids. So with that being said, I was waiting for one possible entry on CLOV. It's still fighting for 880. It may pop back up over 9 momentarily and try and retest the highs, and that's where I'd probably be looking to maybe take her short. Maybe like a little 5-minute head and shoulders. I don't know. Still just sitting back being patient on it. Yeah, 102. You know what's crazy about the pediatricians down here in Florida? Don't worry about it unless it's over 104. Don't burn your end unless it's over 104. I'm like, what do you mean? Isn't like 103 like serious? Like she's at a 103.5 at midnight. We call the pediatrician. Okay, well just keep an eye on her. If it gets to 104, 105, bring her in. I'm like, geez, is her brain gonna be fried? Nah, knockout. My genes are awesome. I am 28 years old and I look like a 16-year-old boy. So when I'm 50, I'm going to look 30. My genes are awesome. When it comes to being sick, yeah. EBET is about to reverse. I don't know, man. It still has yet to do a higher low, higher high reversal. We haven't yet got any confirmation. Looking at the 5-minute, I mean, the only thing that I see, I mean, I don't use MACD. I know you've been mentioning MACD a lot, but the only thing that I see is the reversal on the RSI, right? As the stock is actually making these lower lows, we're starting to see the RSI build up in strength. It's where we could see a reversal definitely coming on up soon. But that's just one indicator. We look at support. Right now, we're bouncing off. Okay. So, I mean, we are bouncing off some resistance and some support from yesterday, right around that 27, 28 mark. And so we're right there. We're starting to see that confirmation starting to form here on the RSI. So, yeah, definitely could see the reversal. I'd be a little bit more patient and wait for a proper, higher low here and actually get some, volume to really start moving on in. But definitely keep EBET on watch. This one definitely has some potential. CLOV. Okay, so kids can run around with 103. Yeah, it's different now than it was back in the day. I know my mom used to get so scared when I have a 101 fever and I'd go to the emergency room all the time. But yeah, things have definitely changed. They're always cool if they're being at like 103, 103 and a half. And like, okay, there's no problems. If it starts going over 104 and she holds the fever for more than an hour, then bring her in, right? But if you can bring it down naturally with, like you said, some Motrin, some Tylenol, rotations every 3 to 4 hours, and you can keep the fever down, and it doesn't stay more than an hour, then yeah. Well, let's hope it's not the flu. I know another kid tested positive for the flu. 2 other kids that are out sick tested negative, and whatnot. So we'll have to see. I'll just have to see exactly what the pediatrician says if we take her. And then, yeah, best case, give her some Tamiflu, help her out. Hopefully I don't get it. I hate being sick. I'm a baby. I feel like it's all men. When men are sick, it's like, I can't move. I can't do anything. Right? Like, I know I'm not the only guy that's a big weenie when I get sick. And I just milk the crap out of it. All right, so you're starting to see CLOV crack a little bit. Wanted to see a little bit more of a crack, a big, nice crack. Crack-a-jack, crack-a-lack. Not really as dumpy as I want to see. I wanted to see a big crack. Just really just start falling down to 860 fast. Right now, it's just like, it's just kind of chopping around. It's called the man flu? Yeah, you have a stuffy nose, you're in bed all day. Same here. Yeah, it's called the man flu. That sounds just like me. But all right, guys. So with that being said, probably gonna end the day, you know, like just $100. Nothing crazy. CLOV starting to really just chop around a little bit, not as clean and consistent. NAII, I had picked up 250 shares of NAII just to see if we got that nice little daily breakout, which it still could, right? It still could. Over $18, we could definitely see it, start moving. I got stops in the system at 17.5 just in case I have to leave and just in case I get stopped out. You know, I'll be making like $100 on the day. Yeah, CLOV's cracking slowly, but when I see cracks, I want to see those big, nasty cracks, like very quick, very fast, very volatile. Nail the dip, nail the bottom, look for a nice big pop, scalp it for, 20 cents or so. It's just when we see these really slow cracks, we get those really slow bounces. So last question before we go ahead and jump off here, ladies and gentlemen. I will leave the scanners up for you guys, so I will go ahead and leave scanners live for the next hour. So if you guys want these scanners over lunch, feel free. And then if I'm trading this afternoon, I'll be here. GME, do I think GME is going to shoot up? Not really. No, I mean, I don't think, it could. I just don't see any, there's no catalyst. It's just trading on light volume, right? Over the last 5 minutes. This 5-minute candle that we're just on, it's only traded 8,000 shares. So there's not a lot of activity. There's not a lot of volume. We are coming into the slowest time of the day. Not saying that it can't move, just saying that it's unlikely to see big movement in the stock during lunch because we just don't have the volume. Again, in the last 5 minutes, we've traded a whopping 9,500 shares of GameStop. Definitely keep it on watch over 155. But again, it is challenging to trade through lunch. If it holds 155, we could definitely get a pop back up to 160, maybe the 163s. But we need to see some volume return. So that would be my recommendation on GME, just not to get caught up in something and take an unnecessary loss, especially Friday, the toughest trading day of the week. And then lunchtime, the toughest time to trade during the day. So you add those two together, makes it for a really nasty experience. Most of the time, during lunch on Fridays are pretty dead, pretty slow, pretty choppy. Absolutely Cerny. I love the name Cerny Banders. Love the picture. Digging it. Hope you do some dojing this weekend. Yeah, if we get a nice, solid, aggressive dip, I'll definitely be looking to put some money back into it just for the hell of it to see if it ever does rip and run again. So if it ever cracked hard into the 20s, I'll put some stink bids down at like 21, 22 cents just to see. If it never comes back down that low, I'm not interested. I'm not going to be buying it near 40, 50 cents. So with that being said, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, please let me know. I'll be back in the next 30, 45 minutes. I'll be looking in chat, seeing if we have any questions, making sure I get those answered for you. But again, right now, guys, it's Friday during lunch. Be smart, be safe. Do not trade anything if you're like getting yourself into just a messy situation where you're taking unnecessary loss. Again, it's very, very tough to trade on Fridays, and it's very tough to trade during lunch as well. But you guys have an awesome weekend. I will see you back here a little later this afternoon. 3, 2, and a 1. Woo! You guys enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't see you this afternoon, I will see you bright and early Monday morning for our pre-market commentary session, guys. Love you all. Have an awesome weekend. I'll see you later.